It's the way.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
KD on the wing. He had 25 points in the win against Portland.
He owned the glass in that one, too. No one could put a body on him. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's Payton after the made shot from KD. Jones, the pass to Price. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Passes it to Parrish. Terrific swat.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
So it's the Spurs now. KD can't get it to go. Payton passes to Kobe. And Kobe throws it down.
Yeah, love seeing Bryant just get up and go for it. His leaping ability never ceases to impress.
Jones against Kobe. Jones shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. San Antonio shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
And he makes the first. And so Jones nails both of them.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Payton up top, guarded by Price. The shot by Payton, no good. Spurs have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Price outside. Bryant with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Payton. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
And that one's good. Price.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Payton passes to Vandeweghe. Got a piece of it. 6 on the shot clock. Releases. Jump shot is good.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to Utah.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
Kemba Walker is checked in for Gary Payton. Right side, Kevin Durant. Here's Pettit. Some solid defense from Reed.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And there's the pass to Vandeweghe. 4 on the clock. And the dunk by Reed.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
The Spurs with the league's longest active playoff streak, 22 years and running, not to mention 5 titles in that span. No wonder the Spurs are viewed as the league's model franchise.
And here are the Clippers now, following the miss by Mark Price. Bryant finds Bosh. That's good, and it's Kobe with the assist.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
San Antonio trailing here. Well, Steve, the Spurs are so well run. If they played in a top 5 market, they might be the most popular team in the NBA by now.
You know what, Kevin? They probably would, but this is the way this organization likes it. They like to be quiet and under the radar. They like to sustain success, and they like to build a great culture. At the same time, the small market is really a part of their culture.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense. Here's Reed. Robert Parrish making his last shot. Pass to Bryant. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Pass to Pettit. Now here's Jones. He's covered by Bosh. San Antonio again turning it over.
A moment here to check out Kevin Durant. Coming off a terrific season. 7th in scoring, 8th in free throw percentage, and he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Now here's Kobe. 32 points for him last game against the Utah Jazz. Left side Durant. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Well, as good as Durant is on the perimeter, this is where he hits for an absolutely insane percentage.
Price against Walker. With the teardrop, and Durant sends it back.
You forget, Durant has the reach of a center. He can provide rim protection.
Shoots from the baseline. Here's Pettit. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Clippers have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Vandeweghe. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Vandeweghe's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. And Steve, some classic shoe brands making a return to the NBA with updated versions. Smitty, what was your sneaker of choice back in the day?
Kevin, that's funny. I started off with the pumps, the double pumps, and then I ended up with a shell-toe low top. And then now you see all the youngsters now wearing low tops. They used to tell me back in the day, low tops were not good for your ankles. But I didn't really jump that high, so I was okay.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. The 4th spot held by Trae Young.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Now, here is Young. He picked up 24 points in their last one against Portland.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Hawkins kicks to Camby. Butler on the wing. Defended by Middleton. Butler passes to Reed. The shot off that time. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And they had some memorable battles last season. Let's hope for more of the same here tonight.
In his rookie season, a rough start shooting the ball for Trae Young. He came on down the stretch in a big way.
And some new records for Trae Young, the first rookie in NBA history with over 45 points and 15 assists in a game.
Kevin, also the fourth rookie since the merger to post 3 consecutive 35 points games. The others, Bernard King, Michael Jordan, and Allen Iverson. That's the company you want to be in.
And the first one drops.
One of the most exciting, memorable players in college basketball history. Trae Young is incredible.
And so Young nails them both.
We call it off the bus range. Trae Young can shoot from the half-court logo with confidence.
Now here's Walker. He's coming off a 10-point game against Utah over Young. Walker's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
The dish to Butler. Clippers moving the ball around. Walker the pass to Butler. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
And that deep range opens up everything for Trae Young.
You have to take away his airspace, Kevin, as soon as he crosses midcourt. And with this tight handle, he punishes the defense when they apply pressure.
And so it's San Antonio with it. It's a 5-point game. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Young nails them both. And Walker's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 3-point lead. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
And so it's San Antonio with it. The Clippers getting the bucket. Here's Young. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
The ability of Trae Young to take it up inside makes him difficult to pressure out on the perimeter.
Walker against Young. Lets it go from the wing. Robinson pulls it in.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Ellis can't get it to go.
Great defensive effort. Just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen. And if you let the little guy get airborne before you slide over to block him out, he can and will embarrass you on the boards.
Now, here is Young. He has 6. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Walker. Down low. Here's Camby. We see a lot of big men creating offense, Smitty. Who's on your list for perhaps the best outlet passer in the game right now?
Let's start off. I would say Kevin Love is one of those guys who still is, I think, the best outlet passer as a big. Jokic, also Blake Griffin, some of those guys can really pass. DeMarcus Cousins, those are some of the bigs that have great outlet passes.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Camby. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. And Young kicks to Robinson. Back to Young. Middleton outside. Pass to Young. Shot clock at 6. Fires it up. San Antonio again missing. To the inside. Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Shots good from Young. Young's got 8 points.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Clippers leading by 5. Walker looking for an opening. Noah with the block.
That is what Noah's known for, block shots.
Middleton, and the layup falls. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Walker. That's his first basket of the game. 1 for 6 and looking for more.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
Ellis outside. Makes it off the glass. And Los Angeles guys shooting it very well as they shake off the rust here early. 54% from the field. Young against Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got his second basket of the night. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers ahead, up 5. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Los Angeles leading by 5. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Noah. Robinson is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Ellis, and it's Young in at the point. Spurs shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Here's Middleton. It's blocked. Outside for Robinson. Middleton outside. Back to Robinson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 3 on the clock. And here's Young from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Reed's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Payton passes to Reed. Good work there as it goes. Reed's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Young outside. Middleton on the wing. Poked loose. Butler with the ball. Noah picks him up. Here's Payton. Noah with the block. Now Young. He's got 8. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played.
And that's his 3rd foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
And the Spurs with possession. They trail by 7. Payton against Young. Butler kicks to Payton. The pass to Reed. Over Noah. It's rebounded by Noah. Noah's got his 5th rebound in this one. The feed to Young. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. 10 points for Trae Young.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And last year, Chris Middleton, not quite as dead-eye as he has been in the past. Still a solid shooter from all ranges. Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Ellis. Buries it from 3-point range. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead. And for Middleton, Greg, you don't need all the volume out there from him. You just need the efficiency.
And Middleton has always been an efficient player. Great to have on a team as a 2nd or 3rd option.
Here's Payton. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. When you look at the luxury tax structure, Smitty, it's now more expensive than ever to maintain a championship contending roster.
Yeah, it is, and I think it's a choice of a lot of these organizations. Some owners they want to do it, some don't. But I think if you want to win a championship, you're going to have to open up your checkbook.
Here's Pettit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Price. They get the rebound.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter. Pettit is one of the all-time greats at just battling for position and turning those misses into makes.
Now here's Payton. He's got 5. Kicks to Bryant. Bosh trying to free himself up. Bryant's shot is off.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And finish off by Bryant.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. Now, here's Price. He's coming off a 13-point game against Portland.
And he showed again why he is such a sensational playmaker. Some of the plays he made were just remarkable.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, for the last 5 years, the Golden State Warriors have been the colossus that stood over the NBA. And there were thoughts that most teams were not willing to do things to be competitive, knowing that they could not beat the Splash Brothers, Draymond Green, and then Kevin Durant. But the Warriors lost to the Raptors in the finals last year, combined with the injuries to Durant and Klay Thompson, have opened things up. And for the first time in a long time, there are any number of teams in this league that believe it's their time.
Probably so. The West has strengthened. There's no doubt, DA. Interesting matchups coming up for sure. Thank you.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Bosch in the post. Over Pettit. And again, the Clippers good for two.
And you got to like the interior game of Bosch. Excellent at using that high release to get shots up and over the D.
Price outside. Lets a floater go. Basket counts. Price has got 6. Los Angeles leading by 7. Payton outside. A floater, and he lays it up and in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Price looking it over. Pass to Pettit to the paint. Here's Parrish, and he can't bank that one in. The Clippers have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Pass to Kobe. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Jones drives in. Another shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And here is Payton. He has 7. Passes it to Vandeweghe. Now here's Kobe. D right on him. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. The shot will not fall. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Jones dishes to Price. Outside, KD. Parrish high post. From deep three-point range. And no good. Good D by Payton. Here's Bryant. Oh, that's blocked. But they'll get another chance. Bosch can't hit.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Bosch has got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Jones against Kobe. Outside, Jones. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Los Angeles leading by 9. Payton with the ball. He had 15 points last outing. Now here's Durant. He kicks to Price. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Kemba Walker is checked in for Los Angeles. And that one falls for Price.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
No good from Bosch. Spurs trail by 6. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
With his long strides, Durant can gather at the three-point line and still get all the way to the rim.
Here's Walker. To the middle. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
The Clippers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Young's checked in for San Antonio. The free throw drops for Bosch. And so Young will bring it up for San Antonio. 7-point differential. Fresh from a win against Portland.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
San Antonio calls timeout. Chris Bosch really making a difference here.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
And a chance to check out the stats for Kemba Walker. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 25 points per game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Here's Parrish after the Clippers pick up 2. Here's Pettit. Lays it up off the glass. Pettit's got 6 points.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 10. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And not sure what you can do with a guy like that. With his handles, he can just take defenders to school.
Outside, KD. The jump hook, Pettit, good. Pettit's got 6 here in this quarter.
I love the confidence he's shooting with. Big improvement here in the second period.
Outside, Walker. 1:37 left in the first half of basketball. He can't get that one. KD looking around. Lobbed up there for KD. Stolen by Walker. The pass to Vandeweghe. Kicks it to Payton. Inside, Bryant. The 11-footer. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 4 assists now tonight.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games. Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Outside, Kobe. The tray. San Antonio with the rebound. Pettit's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones drives in. Goes back up. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Parrish.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
San Antonio's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Now Kevin Durant. He's got 9. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Durant a problem for the defense. He can create quality looks basically at will.
We've got more in store for you right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. Some incredible work in this one by Kobe Bryant. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, they made a concerted effort to get out on the fast break. Dunks, alley-oops, run the lanes at every opportunity, and it's wearing the defense down.
Shaq, let's get your thoughts on San Antonio.
Well, I didn't even know who some of these guys were, but their bench came up with some big shots, gave the team a lift offensively. It's always possible those guys will see more minutes in the second half, but at the same time, you're a starter for a reason. We shall see, Ernie.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. Kobe Bryant really making a difference here.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And so Bryant will bring it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gary Payton is out there with Kobe. Then it's Reed. Then there's Chris Bosh. And it's Vandeweghe in at the 3-slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And so it's San Antonio with it after the Clippers pick up 2. Price, the pass to Durant. Five to shoot. The Spurs rebound. From deep. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Kobe, the pass to Payton. Back to Kobe. Knocked loose. Stolen by Parrish. Price kicks to Jones. Puts it up. Bosh grabs the miss.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Down low. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple. Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
Outside for Kobe. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Payton dishes to Reed. Pass to Payton. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by the Spurs. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Jones, the pass to Price. Here's Pettit to the inside. Payton on the double team. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Willis Reed. The Spurs have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Clippers leading by 4. Passes it to Bosch. Rebounded by the Spurs. Parrish has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Price kicks to Parrish. He dishes it to Jones. To the middle and stolen by Payton. Bryant gets a wide open look. The Clippers get another chance here. It's blocked. Here's Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. And that one falls for Jones. Los Angeles making a switch here. Butler's checked in. San Antonio also making some changes. Joakim Noah's checked in for Parrish. And Middleton subbed in for Durant. And he makes both free throws. And here is Payton. 9 points in the game so far. Dishes to Bryant. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 2. Out to Price. Got a piece of it. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Payton.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And the Clippers making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. Robinson's checked in for the Spurs. Ellis comes in for Jones. Now here is Robinson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Los Angeles with another miss. The Spurs have gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. And that one's good, Ellis.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Payton with the ball. There's the pass to Bosch. That one, no good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. To the paint, here's Robinson, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Price. 9 points in the game so far. For 3, Middleton. It's rebounded by Payton. The Clippers in the lead. He feeds it to Bosh. To the inside. Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Here's Price. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Payton passes to Hawkins. And here's Bosh. Butler kicks to Payton. No good with the triple.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And it's Ellis penetrating. Here's Robinson, and it's sent back by Bosh. And he gets it back. Los Angeles has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Robinson against Payton. Left side, Bosh. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they continue the road trip heading out to San Francisco to take on the Warriors. And then on Sunday, they'll head back home to take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Reed. 8 points for him. Here is Hawkins. 6 to shoot. Great D that time from Middleton.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Now here's Bosh following the miss by Mark Price.
And being that Bosh is 6'11", dunking comes easy. And once he's this close to the basket, he's ready to attack.
Now here's Ellis. 7 points in the game. To the middle. And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Ellis.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Pass to Hawkins. Stolen by Robinson. Now here's Ellis. He kicks it to Price. Back to Ellis. Price outside. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. But they get it back. Pass to Middleton. For the tie. And to get open is Robinson.
And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
Controlling the glass helps them maximize their number of possessions. He's done everything he can do to help them in that area.
Payton, a super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. That's good from Payton. So, for the Clippers, Camby comes in for Chris Bosh. And Walker subbed in for Hersey Hawkins. San Antonio making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Spurs trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Shots good from Young.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Passes it to Campbell. Butler on the wing. Defended by Middleton. Payton against Ellis. From deep. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
All right, a chance to check out numbers for Middleton. A very nice season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 18 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Here's Pettit, can be covering. Here's Young. Noah trying to get open. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. 14 points for Trae Young. Los Angeles has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Walker the pass to Campbell. Kicks to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. High post shot, and the jumper is on the mark. Reed's got 10.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Noah finds Ellis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Gary Payton.
There may be long-range shooters with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Ellis. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now, Camby. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Inside, here's Payton. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Payton's got 4 points this quarter.
And the second chance points aren't easy to come back. It's all about effort and hard work, and he has today made it look easy.
That's a carryover from the way he played in their last game. All-out energy plays on his way to a huge performance.
Here's Middleton following the basket by Gary Payton. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Young from the arc. Here's Noah. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Chris Bosh is checked in for Camby. And Kobe is subbed in for Payton. Durant's checked in for San Antonio. And that one misses.
Noah, the former Gator, is really one of those guys you have to have on your team if it's about winning.
Shots good by Walker. Walker's got his 3rd bucket of the night. San Antonio trailing here. Young taking his time here. Over Bosh. Second shot opportunity. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
First free throw is good. Robert Parrish is checked in for San Antonio. He makes one of two that time. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Walker, and it's sent back by KD. Kobe against Ellis. Over Bryant. Ellis can't get it to go. LA's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And Walker kicks to Bosh. The pass to Butler. Outside, Walker. Outside, Kobe. There's the three. Kept alive. It's good on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Parrish. KD against Butler. Offensive rebound. Pettit. And he converts the layup. Pettit's got 11 points.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Walker dishes to Bosh. Ellis against Kobe. Ellis with some nice D.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Here's Young. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 16.
Incredible night for Trey. Has direct involvement in nearly every facet of this offense.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Walker the pass to Vandeweghe. Here's Kobe. Rebound San Antonio. Pettit's got 9 rebounds now tonight. KD on the wing. Got it off in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Spurs lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got Young. He's out there with Jones. Parrish is out there with Durant, and it's Pettit in at the 4-man position. Bryant passes to Bosh. Bryant dishes to Bosh. Pass to Vandeweghe. Floats one, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Young. Jones looking for an opening. Passes to Pettit. Outside Durant. Spurs passing it around. Here's Young. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Looking to end his cold spell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Free throw, good, Bryant. And Kobe drops them both. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Young against Walker. Takes it from 10. Here's Pettit. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. And the Spurs lead by 1.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
With some arc, shots good by Durant. And now a 3-point San Antonio lead.
You know, people underestimate the speed of Durant. He gets up court quickly.
Here's Walker. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Reedy's checked in for Caron Butler. Spurs leading by 3. Jones the pass to Parrish. Now here's Durant. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Reed's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Walker goes in, and the layup's good off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Now, here is Young, and that one, good.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
Walker against Young. Walker's shot is off.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Yep, that one goes. 20 points for Trae Young.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside, Walker. Now the pass to Kobe. Back to Walker. Down low. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Robert Parrish picks one up there.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
San Antonio making a switch here. Price is checked in. That free throw good from Bosh.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Price against Walker. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Bryant, and finish off by Bryant.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
And here's Price. Outside, Jones. Pass to Pettit to the inside. Here's Parrish, and it's denied. Walker with it. Pass to Reed. He kicks to Bosch. To take the lead. Parrish gets the rebound. Parrish has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. To the paint. Got it to go. That one good from Pettit. Pettit's got 4 this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Kobe. 8 feet away. That one goes in. Bryant's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And the pass to Pettit inside. Here's Parrish. The second chance effort. That one good for 2. Pettit's got 9 points here in the second half.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Bosch, and it's blocked. And he's able to get it back. Count the basket. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. And then Durant with the jam.
The long strides of Durant gliding through the lane. Throw it down, big fella.
Bryant with the bounce pass. Count it.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Left side, KD. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Price has got 4 assists in the game.
He's unguardable. Nobody been able to contain him here in the fourth quarter. Now 4 of 5 from the field. Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Here's Jones. Pass to Price. To the middle. And he slams it one-handed.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And the dunk by Reed.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
And San Antonio shooting reasonably well, 45%. Pass to Pettit. From 17 feet out. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Payton, he's checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Reed. Reed's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
San Antonio trailing here. Now here's Price. Outside Durant. Here's Pettit. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Reed. Vandeweghe passes to Bosch, and he gets the bucket. Bosch has got 22 points.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Kobe Bryant really making a difference here.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
And now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, Willis Reed.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. Let's see what they can do, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
You have to love the approach Peyton takes to the game. And an exceptional passer who does a great job with distributing the basketball.
Price against Peyton. This is it to Pettit. Here's KD. And nothing is falling for him right now. Clippers leading by 6. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Here is Bryant. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Durant. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
And the basket by Peyton.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
KD with it, and Bosch picks him up defensively. Now the Clippers moving it up. And he banks in the layup. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Pettit, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Now Peyton. To the inside. Bosch. That's in, coming off an assist from Peyton. 24 points for Chris Bosch.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Here's Durant. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And the basket by Peyton.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Here's KD. That one goes. Count it. Durant's got 14 points now in the second half.
He keeps a low profile, but make no mistake, KD lives for the big shots.
Here's Vandeweghe. Defended by Parrish. Ryan in the post. Working on Jones. And it's in there. Kobe's got 10 points in the quarter.
That turnaround shot is clearly one of his favorites. He loves going to it anytime he gets an opportunity.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the length of Durant, he's more than capable of attacking the rim and either scoring or drawing the foul.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
Growing up, KD wanted to play for his favorite team, the Toronto Raptors, which featured his favorite player, Vince Carter.
And so Durant nails them both.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Clippers leading by 5. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they double up Peyton. Price against Kobe. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots from the high post. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Price. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Parrish. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 15 rebounds. Here's Bosch. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Durant. He's guarded closely. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
I mean, no hesitation in the clutch. Scoring the ball is second nature to KD.
The pass to Bosch. Shoots over Parrish. And the rejection by Parrish. Jones up top. Covered by Peyton. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And here is Los Angeles now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Count it!
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
Now here's Durant. Defense right on him. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Pettit. Price outside. Pass to Pettit. Outside Durant. And here's Price from beyond the arc. He's off from 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
No good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You got to love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you later.
Let's go.
I just got to keep grabbing rebounds, and I think I'll be all right. But this is, you're making it tough on me.
To Caruso. Here's McGee. Low block shot.
Oh. Good move.
Team game, just stay together, you know. Just stay together.
First bucket in this one.
Readjusted that. I thought you were going to block that.
So good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get
Oh, and one.
You Bledsoe.
He can become a big
that's the Lakers do. They rebound.
and that power from him at the
There we go. Good first half, C-Web. I like it. C-Web has some game in 2K.
Slide the baseline in a hurry and make a difference at the other end.
Don't think I've seen any player do the things in his size.
Go, AD. Oh, no, don't turn it over. Oh, no, that's a bad turnover.
Eye-popping
Oh,
plays.
ref, come on.
People could not wrap their head around what it is he could do. Taking 2 steps from half court, lengthening out his right arm to finish.
Come on, Danny.
No.
Let's go. Big play.
Thank you.
I needed that.
First time All-Star in 2019.
Oh, give me one. You know he only go. All right, get back up there.
Had to adjust his game to a new
AD, there we go.
Trying to be cute.
LeBron corner.
Says he lets it go.
Oh, are you serious?
Come on.
You're not playing no more, Lopez.
And if it goes, can't connect. And we've reached the
Sorry, I have 5 points, you know.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice to the team during the timeout.
Here's James. And that'll be 2 free throws.
That was actually a big miss. I can't make my free throws with LeBron.
Coming up next, the Rockets taking on the Nets. For Houston, every game presents another chance to improve and refine their brand of basketball. They want to win each half, each quarter, each minute, each possession. Nets, Rockets, coming right up. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Well, the Brooklyn Nets returned to relevance last season after their ill-fated 2013 trade with Boston cost them years of first-round draft picks. D'Angelo Russell was their first All-Star in half a decade, and in 2019 they made the playoffs. You've got to give credit to this front office for building a roster without a lot of top picks. Kevin?
Really making the most of not having much to work with. Thank you, D.A. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You take a look at the Nets. Solid start to the season so far, sitting in 6th place.
And seeing where the Nets are, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Cunningham. Mutombo is out there with Weber. Then it's Stockton. And it's McGrady in at the 2. And for Brooklyn, we've got Paul. Pau Gasol is out there with Gervin. And it's Issel in at the power forward. Or for some players now in their second seasons, you can tell just how big the jump is between that first year and their second year in the league.
I think, Kevin, it's probably the single biggest growth opportunity. One of the things that happens is the game slows down for second-year players. Very rarely do you see a guy take a step backwards. They're comfortable, they're more confident, and they know what to expect.
Now here's Gervin. Gasol passes to Westphal. Chris Webber comes up with the rebound. Now the Rockets with it. Here's McGrady. Good, and Webber gets the assist.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. That's his first foul.
And that's a quick foul for him there. It looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Here's Paul. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana. Passes it to Westphal. 5 on the clock. Over Webber.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, you gotta love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
That's a 2 from Paul. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Gasol sends it back.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's McGrady. Kicks it to Webber. Can't get it to fall.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
They get it back, and that one's good. Gervin.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
McGrady outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you look at the cast-offs that have found success in Brooklyn, Doris, a great part of the Nets story.
And I think what the players appreciate is the team that gave them their first real shot to play significant minutes. That buy-in and urge to prove themselves, a part of what makes their culture special.
Free throw good, McGrady. And McGrady drops them both. The Nets have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Paul passes to Gervin. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Westphal. Last game he had 12. Clock at 6. Here's Paul. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Webber.
And the long arms of Gasol wreaking havoc on the D. They don't know what to do with him when he's going up with a shot like that.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And team stats last season,
Take a break.
74% shooting. So
shots.
some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
The first free throw is good.
And over the years, Gasol has proven himself to be a valuable teammate. Someone guys love to be around. A guy that plays well with just about anybody.
And so he makes both from the line.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here is McGrady. Against Washington, he was really on his game. Mutombo, that's good, and a nice assist from Stockton.
And Stockton is simply one of the best, especially when it comes to finding people on the floor.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played, and he comes up with the deuce.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
The pass to Mutombo. Looks for Paul. Hits it to him. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Mutombo. Here's Cunningham. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Westphal passes to Paul. Beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Paul's got 5 points so far.
And Paul has a beautiful stroke from deep. A gifted shooter who drains perimeter shots with consistency.
And that one's good. McGrady.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Paul. Here's Westphal. No good on the triple.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission. Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Here's Gervin. It's rebounded by Houston.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here now is Weber. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Wizards in Washington.
And don't discount the defensive presence, guys. He racked up 3 blocks for the game.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Nets. They trail by 1. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And guys, if you don't control second chance opportunities, you don't control your fate. That has to be their key takeaway from that one.
I think, Greg, if you get out-rebounded by that wide a margin, it speaks to a lack of energy and effort, and that's problematic.
Here is Cunningham, covered by Gervin. Inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Westphal. Pass to Paul. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Westphal. McGrady covering. Pass to Issel. The dish to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Doris, if you were going to build a team around one player, who would that player be?
Well, I think because of his age and continued growth opportunity, I would probably say Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's playing at an MVP level.
Take a break.
He's still got another decade where he's probably in the peak range of his playing capabilities. And the reality is Giannis still has so much growing to do. He's a force at the rim. He continues to build that three-point game. And Kev, once he gets that in-between game, he will be unguardable.
Can't argue with that at all. Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. He's perfect from the line this time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Rondo against Paul. Rondo passes to Rose. Out in his own on the break. Here's Gervin. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Here's Red, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls.
Well, think about the Nets' Kenny Atkinson, a finalist last season for NBA Coach of the Year. This young coach got a well-deserved contract extension. And what I love is his team competes at a high level every night.
McCollum's checked in for Paul. Both free throws good from Red. And Doris, you think about how hard this Brooklyn team competes. I think they take right after their head coach.
I don't think there's any doubt, Kevin. Coach Atkinson is still willing to get on the court and jump into drills with his players. Let's remember, going back to the early days of his career, he was a player development coach. And before that, yes, he even played. That effort and willingness to break a sweat very much reflected in his group.
A contested mid-range shot can't be what they were looking for there.
Well, especially with that defensive player in the area. You know he's going to find a way to get into the shooter and make him uncomfortable.
The Rockets have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Brooklyn trailing. McCollum with the ball. Boy, he just disappeared against Indiana, and they really needed him. There's the pass to Brown. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Rose. McCollum against Rondo. He kicks it to Red. From deep, Rose. It's rebounded by Randolph. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Cullen passes to Gervin. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Rondo with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They always had great instincts defensively. Rondo using that length there to come up with the steal.
Pass to Gervin. Floats one up. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Gervin's got 8 points.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Here's Rondo. Some solid defense from Brown.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively.
Pass to Gervin. And that one is off. And the Rockets take it the other way. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Yeah, you got to respect the awareness level of Rondo. When his teammates have a clean look at the basket, the ball gets there without hesitation.
Brown against Rose. And it's Brown missing. Houston leading by 4. The kick out to Walker. Passes to Rondo. Back to Walker. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Rose. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Washington. And there's the pass to Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nets trail by 4. Here's Gervin over Red. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Brooklyn. For Houston, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Nets trail by 5. Brown the pass to Gobert. Back to Brown. That one doesn't go. Walker with some nice D. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. Brown the pass to McCollum. The baseline J. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint. Pass to Rose. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Well, Zach Randolph, so good on the defensive end. Contest, nicely done.
And so is Houston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And it's Rondo with the ball for the Houston Rockets. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Rajon Rondo is out there with Rose. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Michael Redd. And it's Walker in at the power forward position. Now here's McCollum. He's still scoreless so far in this one. That doesn't go either for Brown.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Brown after Michael Redd scored. Pass to Gervin. Back to Brown. Over Rose. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Sunday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And that one misses. Doris, you've said this often. It is incredibly difficult to compare guys of different positions in different eras, isn't it?
It really is. There's so many discussions about who's the GOAT, who's the greatest of all potential time. And there are certain names that are always going to pop to the top of the list, LeBron James. But it's very difficult to me, say, to compare a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, one of the greatest to ever man the center position, had the impossible to check sky hook. But how do you compare him with LeBron James, who, though he is, and I don't know what position he is, he may be the greatest passer in the history of the league. Like, let's enjoy individual greatness without comparison.
Gervin kicks it out to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Over Rondo. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 9. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. McCollum against Rose. Zach Randolph with the rebound. Nets trail by 8. Down low, here's Gervin, and that one is stuffed right through.
And the future Hall of Famer loves to dish the rock. Paul has a pass-first mentality. He makes everyone around him better.
They grabbed their own miss. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Rejected by Walker. They get it back. Here's Gobert. There's the feed to Randolph. Stolen by Walker. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Rose. It's through for his second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's McCollum. No points in the game yet for him. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Feeds it to Rose. Here's Walker. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. And now it's a 10-point Rocket lead.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Rondo. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love it when Rudy Gobert crashes the offensive glass, uses those long arms to great advantage.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor.
Let's look at the stats for Paul. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 15 points a game last season. 8 assists and 4 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
Now here's Stockton. He's coming off a 16-point game against Washington.
And his big night wasn't limited to his offense. His steals numbers were way up there, and it was a special night for him in just about every way.
Here is Cunningham. They're leading by 8. McGrady outside. Just 5 on the clock.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lets it fly. Outside for Stockton. The Rockets with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Issel, and it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block. And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Paul outside. Passes it to Gervin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coaching and they put Providence College women's basketball on radio. That was the first ever game I got to call. It was so cool. Tell me yours. What was the very first? Did you study this? How did you get into broadcasting?
I did. Our high school had a radio station, and the first basketball broadcast was underneath the bleachers, looking through popcorn boxes and legs of the people that were standing in the bleachers so that I could see the court from the baseline.
Amazing.
Because that's where the telephone cables were to plug in our equipment. And I was 16 years old.
Incredible.
Remember it very well.
Incredible.
Very well. And both free throws good for Gervin. Houston leading by 6. McGrady up top. 8 points for him. Knocked away. And Paul with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and all throughout his career, Westphal has been a tremendous creator. Take a look at that feed. He's the kind of teammate everybody would love playing with.
McGrady dishes to Stockton. Mutombo, great positioning on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Here's Westphal. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And they're on the break. Stops, pops, the offensive rebound, the second effort, and Gasol sends it back. Ball against Stockton. Paul passes to Gasol. Here's Westphal. Just 4 to shoot. The pass to Weber. Over Issel. Misses off the left iron. And it's Paul with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 6-point game. Here's Gervin. That's in, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game. The Rockets shooting here about 46% for the game. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, tampering is a touchy subject, but it's a word we're hearing more often. Teams want to retain their star players, but they know that there's always talk during a season. Now, teams can only express interest in a player when he hits free agency. Players can talk amongst each other freely all season. Star players like LeBron James are tied into their front offices. And some people wonder if there's much of a difference between what the player says and what his team is thinking. Kevin?
Good point, David. Thank you. And it's Paul missing.
Boy, he hasn't found the range yet here in the second period. Only 1 triple for him tonight.
Now, here is McGrady. 10 points for him. With the floater. Outside for Stockton. Drills it from outside. Stockton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Paul passes to Westphal. Up again. It's rebounded by Houston. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's Westphal. And too long on the shot.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
A shot by McGrady, no good. Nets trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Now, here is McGrady. Teardrop shot, and it's good on the way in. McGrady's got 12 in the game.
You got to love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
Pass to Gervin. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Gervin against McGrady. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
To the paint. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Cunningham. Here's Weber. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. First one falls for him. Weber hits them both. Nets trail by 9. Here's Westphal. Pass to Paul. The Rockets pull it in. Mutombo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Cunningham kicks to McGrady. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Rockets lead by 11.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Brown is checked in for Brooklyn. And a switch here also for Houston. Michael Red's checked in for Mutombo. Nets trail by 11. And here is Paul. 11 points in the game. There's Brown with the 3. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Stockton. He's tightly guarded, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Third is Chris Paul.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Rockets leading by 11. Stockton outside. Here's Cunningham. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 3 assists tonight.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Now here's Paul. The teardrop falls in. Paul's got 6 in the quarter.
And what about the way Gasol sees the floor? So gifted at whipping the ball all over to the open man.
Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And here's Brown outside. That one doesn't drop. The Rockets go the other way with it.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Now Red. 6 points for him. Weber inside. Brown on him. Yes, that goes in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Brown after Chris Webber scored. 5 to shoot. Here's Issel. Ball's knocked loose. Gasol. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock.
And Gasol is a high IQ player, a guy who keeps his eye on the shot clock at all times so he can get off a clean look.
And Weber throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Call against Stockton. Paul is doubled. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And so it's Houston with it. McGrady with the ball. 12 points for him. Inside. And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
7 seconds left in the first half. 1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Houston. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey,
Hi,
folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
Houston holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They lead by 15. Kenny, some perspective, please.
I love the way they're getting after it in the paint. Moving bodies, attacking the rim, scoring at will. Sometimes teams try to hurt you with the 3-ball. They went right for the heart of the defense. Look at them to keep pounding it inside and staying physical.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
They were brick city, and it was painful to watch. Weak shooting starts to get contagious, and they were struggling all over the place. They got to work on getting more high-quality chances, more layups, fewer prayers.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, George Gervin has been really making it happen, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Pau Gasol. Chris Paul is out there with Gervin, and it's Issel in at the 4 slot. The Rockets have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And Cunningham is an elite offensive player, a guy who can score in bunches and does a little bit of everything for his team.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Nets trail by 17. Here's Paul. Here's Gasol. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
And Gasol is a master at utilizing his strength inside, forcing the defense to become physical with him whenever he has the ball in deep.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Gasol. Houston leading by 15. Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Westphal. The Rockets pull it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
3-pointers, Stockton. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. To the middle, Issel. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Nets trail by 13. To the inside. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Stockton against Paul. Here's Cunningham. Goes back up. He lays it in. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Westphal passes to Paul. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Paul's got 15.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Cunningham inside, defended by Paul. Cunningham's shot is off.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Paul can't get it to go.
And his lateral quickness really allows him to stay in front of the shooter there and challenge the shot.
And this is the key. In this game, you've got to be able to move your feet to be successful on the defensive end.
Now, here is Weber. 8 points for him. The Nets making a switch here. Randolph is checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Walker comes in for Cunningham. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Stockton. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Paul, right side. Here's Westphal. His three-pointers off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Took him no time at all on that one. 9 points for Walker. Nets trail by 15. Paul looking around. Over Rondo. And the Nets miss again. The Rockets have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Walker goes in, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You and I were just talking about something Commissioner Silver said the other day about a proposed mid-season tournament. What do you think?
Well, I certainly think if they do move to a mid-season tournament, it's going to have real value for it to matter. To get the fans engaged, something has to be on the line. So, number one, you're going to have 2 goals. Instead of 1 championship, maybe you want to win that mid-season tournament too.
That free throw good from Walker. Adebayo is checked in for the Rockets. Rose comes in for Weber. And so Walker nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
McCollum outside. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. The shot misses. And it's Houston the other way. And some nice passing there by Houston. McGrady kicks to Rondo. Here's Walker. He feeds it to Rose. He can't get that one to fall. Gobert with the defensive effort. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Paul passes to McCollum. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
They double-team Walker. Passes to Adebayo. McCollum against McGrady. 6 to shoot. Shot's good by Walker.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Nets trail by 19. Gervin outside. Paul against Rondo. Knocks it loose. McCollum outside. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Here's Walker. And that one hits back iron. And it's Paul with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 19. Here's Gervin trying to end the drought. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Rondo against Paul. Walker's shot is off.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense. Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Rondo. It's tipped. Here's McCollum. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Brownie's checked in for Brooklyn. Michael Redd's checked in for Houston. Rockets leading by 14. No good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Brooklyn's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's McCollum. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
The net shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Now here's Brown. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to Gobert. Kicks it to Gervin. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Now a timeout called by Houston. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Rudy Gobert, third.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Here's Rondo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rondo's got his second basket of the night.
Rondo just being creative there on that drive, finding different ways to burn the D whenever he penetrates.
Now here's Brown. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And now the fast break. Rondo with the ball. And the shot goes in. And the Rockets lead by 16.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Gervin against Red. And Gervin kicks to Randolph. Shoots over Walker. And Zach Randolph, the bucket on the assist by Gervin.
Well, that's assertiveness right there. And you could tell Zach Randolph ready to fire on the catch.
Down low. Rose, no good.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And here's McCollum. He's got 5. And there's the pass to Brown. Banked in off the glass. Brown's got his first basket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Outside Rose. Pass to Adebayo. Gervin with the steal. A finish. The big dunk at the end of the break.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And for 3, Zach Randolph with the rebound. Randolph's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rose against McCollum. Dishes it to Gervin. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Weber, he's checked in for the Rockets. Stockton comes in for Rose. Rockets leading by 7. Stockton outside. And good that time. Stockton's got 5.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Brown outside. No good on the 3. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's Westphal. John Stockton making his last shot. Tipped away. Here's Westphal. He's covered by Stockton. 5 on the clock. And the Rockets making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. Here's Issel. He dishes it to Randolph. Clock at 6. Pass to Brown. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Cunningham's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Weber throws it down.
And how about Weber there rising up for the alley-oop? Great at recognizing there. He's got the room to hammer that one home.
Here's Westphal, and he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. He's got 6. Rockets leading by 11. To the middle. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. The Nets have made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. That free throw, no good. Pau Gasol is checked in for Rudy Gobert. And a switch here also for Houston. Mutombo's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Stockton, here we go. Count that bucket. Stockton's got 9.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Brown the pass to Gasol. The Nets working the ball around now. Passes it to Westphal. A three-pointer, no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Now here's Brown. Over Stockton. Excellent D from Stockton.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
Well, he sees the play developing, takes care of his responsibility. Just terrific job defensively.
Here's Cunningham. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 6 assists here tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Westphal. From deep three-point range, and that one released in time, but no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Houston on top, ending the third quarter with a 13-3 run. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
And to me, Jay, you love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Houston, Weber is out there with Cunningham. Then there's John Stockton. Then it's Michael Redd, and it's Mutombo in at the center. Here's Westphal. Brown feeling it out a bit. Clock at 4. Over Stockton. And it's Brown missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Stockton passes to Weber. There's the double team with Randolph. Here's Cunningham. Brooklyn with the rebound. Randolph's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The pass to Westphal, looking to get back on track here, and it's good. 2 points.
Boy, what a savvy veteran. Zach Randolph, what a nice job sharing the basketball. So pretty.
He lobs it up, and Cunningham with the slam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Now here's Randolph. He kicks it to Brown. Inside, here's Westphal. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Michael Redd.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. Chris Paul's checked in for Brooklyn. Tracy McGrady's checked in for the Rockets. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Pass to Cunningham. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Randolph. Paul for 3. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
And that one's good. McGrady.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Paul after Tracy McGrady's score. Westphal passes to Gasol. And again, it's the Nets missing. Houston leading by 17. The feed to Stockton. Rejected by Randolph.
Well, Zach Randolph sends it back twice on the pipe, and everybody feeling good.
They get it again. Gasol to the paint. A second chance effort. And it's Westphal missing.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Second chance shot, and the layup is good.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
The Rockets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Stockton passes to Cunningham. Here's Weber with the tip. Here's Mutombo. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Outside, Randolph. Inside. Here's Issel. He's on target from 8 feet out.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
McGrady outside. Lets it go from 11. That's good on the jump shot.
And McGrady, as accomplished a mid-range shooter as we have in the game, keeps that high release point on the jump shot.
Down low, stolen by Weber. Here we go, one-on-one. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Here's Westphal. It's good.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Rockets leading by 15. Stockton outside. There's the lob to the hoop. And Cunningham with the slam.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Paul against Stockton, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. The Nets making a switch here. Gervin's checked in. Paul passes to Gervin. Here's Westphal. There's the triple. Sinks the triple. Westphal's got 11 points in the quarter.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Timeout called, the Rockets. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over that last break, I listened to Mike D'Antoni talk to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Now, here is McGrady. Here's the dish to Weber. Clock is at 3. Mutombo passes to Weber. The rebound by the Nets.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Here's Stockton. It's blocked. And the whistle stops gameplay. It's not a clean blocked shot. Instead, a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 15. Paul outside to the left wing. Here's Westphal. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Westfall's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Brooklyn. Here's McGrady. The Rockets with another miss. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Paul can't get it to go.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And the shot goes down. McGrady's got 8 here in the quarter. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Nets. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Westfall. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And here comes McGrady leading the fast break. That misses off the backboard. The Nets shooting 40% in the fourth. Paul against McGrady. The high post shot. Got a piece of it. To the inside. The shot's good from Stockton. Stockton's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Paul passes to Gervin. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
Nets trail by 18. Timeout called, the Nets.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Now the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Chris Webber.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Now here's Gasol. Here's Issel. Another shot. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
Always been a master at putting a defender in a tough position and drawing fouls. It's one of Issel's greatest attributes, always thinking one step ahead.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Rockets leading by 16. Right side, Rondo. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Paul. After Rajon Rondo's bucket, they get a hand on it. And it's Houston on the break. McGrady's running. And that one is good. McGrady's got 10 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, Another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Here's Westfall. Goes up on the wing. Bucket is good. Westfall's got 23.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Gervin against Rondo. Gervin against Rondo. To the middle. Here's Westfall. It's hauled in by McGrady. McGrady's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Westfall. High arcing shot. It's deflected. Now McGrady. Mutombo controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Rockets lead by 20.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Westfall passes to Paul. Here's Westfall. Pass to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. It's Gasol missing. Rockets leading by 20. Here is Cunningham. Hiring college basketball coaches has been kind of hit or miss, Doris. Why do you think that's so?
Well, obviously, coaching in college and coaching in the NBA are drastically different things. As a college coach, you've got to be concerned about the eligibility of your young men. You've got to be recruiting the next crop, even while you're coaching your current group and your current roster. In the NBA, you get to focus exclusively on coaching. You're not talking about recruiting. You're not having to deal with anything other than grown men who have a desire for greatness in the NBA. And I think so much of it doesn't necessarily mean success or failure, whether you come from college or not. Success in the NBA is a multifaceted proposition. So I don't necessarily define it as, oh, this guy came from college, this guy came from the European leagues, this guy has been an NBA assistant. So many things go into it, Kev.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And then for Houston, Walker's checked in for Mutombo. Scott comes in for Cunningham. And Nelson is subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull.
The difference was a couple Danny Green threes and a LeBron James drive here and there.
Listen, I was going to say, he's being nice. He busted my butt, and, hopefully I'll be able to avenge myself. And if not, then you lose to the best. You can't be that upset.
The difference is, which is really genius, is that he decided to do this tournament with 3-minute quarters. Now, the 3-minute quarters throws you off your game plan. Because normally I'd be a little slow and methodical, bringing the ball up and kind of adjusting to what my opponent is doing, using some strategies. You don't have time for that. You have to get stops right away and you have to get buckets right away. So, this is a lot of fun.
Yo, Chris, is it a certain way you worked your way up, to get better? How'd you get to the...
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Man, we are in for a treat. Two incredible front courts in this one, Shaq. Talented and highly skilled.
It used to be only a few forwards that could step out and torch you from deep. Now, that's the key role to a lot of teams.
You know what? The amount of mobility now in the front courts is incredible. I mean, hey, Shaq, you look kind of svelte right now. What are you, running around 250 bills?
600.
600 pounds?
Told you.
Yeah. All day, every day.
I told you.
Are we still on the air?
Oh, man.
Strike that from the tape.
We've got it down, Kevin. Back to you.
It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge. Tonight with us as well, the Book of Basketball author, Bill Simmons. Bill, great to see you.
It's great to be here. Nobody is more impressed than my 11-year-old son, who can't believe that he's playing a video game and gets to hear my voice when he hears my voice just yelling at him normally. Now he gets to hear me break down basketball.
But it's kind of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, he likes it.
Yeah. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You take a look at the Pacers. Here in the early part of the season, they've acquired the third-best record in the conference. And check it out, Cleveland, a game behind.
And I think for the Cavaliers, they were a team that no one knew quite what to make of entering the season. But as the year's gone on, it's become clear they're legit contenders.
Abundantly clear. I mean, they can compete with any team in the league, and I think they still have some upside, room for improvement.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Duncan. He's out there with Jones, and it's Unseld in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Pacers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Luka Doncic out there with Davis, then it's Stoudemire, and it's Sampson in at the center, locking down the middle. Parker outside. Duncan outside. To the paint, here's Jones. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist.
Tim Duncan does a nice job, especially when one of his guys is open. That floor awareness of his, dime dropping.
And the deal, keeping the Pacers in Indianapolis for 25 more years, almost $300 million in public subsidies, built to renovate and expand the arena and the area around the arena.
So the public paid for this?
Some of it, a lot of it, but maybe not all.
If the arena was such a good deal, why doesn't the rich guy pay for it?
I think the Pacers are at least kicking in $65 million.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
That's so nice of them.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the first one drops.
And Parker just puts so much pressure on your defense with his speed, and he's made a living out of doing that.
And Tony Parker drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Davis dishes to Stoudemire. Now Davis. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Brooklyn. No good that time. Good D by Parker. Unseld, the pass to Jones. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Unseld. Over Davis. And the rejection by Stoudemire. And he recovers it. And they're able to recover. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Back to Doncic. Stoudemire against Duncan. Stoudemire, the pass to Doncic. No good. Shot missing.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Bill defenders are doing a better job of challenging the shooter from the side so they don't foul and don't step into that landing space when he comes down from shooting.
Yeah, I don't like the landing space. And all that stuff. Like,
well, what would you call
load management? We have all these phrases now. It's like, how did these phrases come in my life?
Load management is interesting.
Load management's the worst. Where did that start?
I don't know.
Can we just play basketball?
Just like work. Yeah, just you could figure. Just rest.
What's the thing they call when the guy travels, but they say it's not? It's like he's gathering the ball. That's another one.
Gathering the ball.
Never said gathering the ball in my life until 2 years ago. Enough with the weird phrases.
Yeah. Here's Parker following the score by Indiana. Doncic outside. Sampson, the pass to Stoudemire.
Yeah, and Stoudemire, really one of the deadliest big men in the game. His combination of power and speed and finishing, wow, unique.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Stoudemire. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for Cleveland. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
And it's the Pacers with the ball, following the score by Cleveland. Duncan against Stoudemire. Stolen away. Here's Parker. Finished off the break.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
And from everything we're hearing, Bill, the draft's one and done aspect may be coming to an end. Like it?
For me, the G League is the key to all this. I would like to see the guys come right out of high school and go into the G League and have an actual infrastructure that's attached to the real team.
And the G League is having an effect on the NBA. There are a lot of former guys from that league playing in the big league.
And the other thing is, like, sports rights are becoming more and more valuable with the streaming services and just the fact that you can watch a game anywhere you are. You can watch it on your phone. You can watch it if you're in China. You can watch it if you're in Hawaii. And I think the G League should be a bigger thing. So if they can figure out a way to kind of steal college basketball's corner with some of this stuff, while also preparing these guys, The one and done, that makes no sense to me. I don't understand what anyone gains from going to college for 5 months and then pretend they're a college student.
Here's Doncic following the basket by Tim Duncan. Passes it to Davis. Out to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Nobody near Leonard. A three-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I caught up with Coach John Beilein. And with this team, it's all about getting out in transition and using their team speed. He said, look, if we get a rebound, we got to be off to the races. This has to be a track. So we may have a wild one tonight, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Pacers trail by 6. Davis surveying the floor. Leonard on the wing, defended by Jones, and Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the Pacers with the ball. And here's Leonard from 3. And, Bill, when you yourself get out on the court, is there a play you try to channel or emulate, try to visualize in your mind?
You mean when I'm playing pickup?
Yes, yes.
Oh, well, now, at this point in my life, it's Davis Bertans. Is that how you say his name?
Yeah. Davis Bertans.
Davis Bertans?
Yeah, yes. By the way, what a great stroke.
I emulate all stretch fours and don't guard anybody.
Yeah.
That's who I am at this point in my life. I run from three-point line to three-point line.
You stay in the perimeter.
Yeah.
Don't tangle up inside.
My free throw attempts are 0 because I don't go to the line.
Just fire away.
And I want you to know I'm there to make an open jump shot. And don't ask me to do anything else, please. I'll set some picks.
You are. You're a great screen
I'll set
setter.
some picks.
You're a great pick and roll guy. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
The free throw drops for Duncan.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
And so Duncan hits them both. And it's the Pacers with the ball. 8-point game. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavaliers, and they came out with the win.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
Here's Blackman. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Unzeld, the pass to Parker. Cans it from downtown. Parker's got 7.
And as soon as Parker catches the ball, he immediately rises up and pulls the trigger. Love to see the confidence on display there.
Now here is Davis. Over Parker. And he overshot that one, missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Bill, do you ever think we're going to eliminate conferences in the NBA playoff seeding?
I think that they would have done a 16 seed no conference playoff format years ago. I think they were really worried about the travel though. And they've looked at it and they've really studied it and they've looked at the effects of, let's say Boston plays Portland in round 1 and you're flying 3,100 miles or 3,200 miles in 3 time zones and all that stuff. And it's a 2-2-1-1-1 series. What is the effect on the team if it goes 7? I think they're really afraid of it. I wish they did it. I don't like the conferences. I don't really understand them. And over the course of NBA history, they've been really confused by the conferences. I wrote about this in the book of basketball, where we had years where San Antonio was playing in the East for a while, and Baltimore was in the West. Which, go look at a map. Baltimore being in the West is ridiculous. Baltimore was in the West and Philly was in the East, and they're like 50 miles away from each other.
Yeah, made no sense.
So they've never really 100% figured out the conferences. And I just think the 1 through 16 makes more sense.
It would sure be better basketball.
It would be better.
Yeah.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. In third, the Pacers.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Now here's Johnson. He had 10 points in the win against the Nets in Brooklyn. Stolen by Anderson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Here's Johnson. Feeds to Hamilton. Jordan trying to free himself up, and it's Hamilton that time on the assist by Johnson. Bill, it's no secret that your heart lies in Boston. Just what was it like growing up in and around that area?
Well, it's definitely the reason I like sports as much as I do, because it's so sports obsessed. A lot of it is cold weather stuff, I feel like, where there's 5 months a year that just stink, and then there's 3 other months that, you know, it's just smoking hot and humid. And so the sports makes everybody kind of crazy because you're crazy anyway. But there's nothing like being in Boston when something good's happening, like Celtics making an NBA playoff run, or the Bruins making a cup run, or the Red Sox in September when the Yankees are coming to town, or the Saturday before a Patriots game. You can kind of feel it as the community of it. That's the difference between here and a place like LA.
It's formed you as a professional. Right?
Absolutely.
I mean, yeah. Here's Dandridge. Goes up again, and the rebound goes to Duncan.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
There's the pass, Dandridge. Hamilton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. Pass to Dandridge. From deep. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Anderson, and Anderson slams it in.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Stoudemire. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. From about 16. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Duncan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. It's stolen by Johnson. High post, Stoudemire. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Bill, you're a basketball historian. We know that. Do fans romanticize too much about the past?
I would say the other way. I think they don't appreciate it enough, especially like the millennials and Gen Z. You know you're out there. You're playing this game right now. They tend to think the league started when Kobe showed up and that the 90s and the 80s didn't happen. I sense a real resentment from the younger fans with the LeBron versus MJ thing because LeBron's their guy. They get to watch LeBron. They don't want to hear that MJ was better than him, so they make the case for LeBron and the way things are now.
But what about like the Oscar Robertsons, the Elgin Baylors, and we talked about.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness, you talk about some of these players. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
fantastic
60s,
numbers.
70s, 80s.
Oh.
I think part of what hurts is people can go on YouTube, and when you watch some of the older stuff, nobody's playing defense.
Here is Anderson after Rip Hamilton's score. Anderson outside. Just 5 on the clock. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Dandridge against Duncan. Pass to Johnson. The fadeaway. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Chenier, covered by Hamilton. Here's Chenier from deep three-point range, and no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Cavaliers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
And, Bill, when it comes to NBA awards, some people have said voter fatigue is a factor. Would you agree with that?
No, I actually think NBA awards are in the best shape they've been in because people are afraid to screw up. You know, that with the internet and the accountability we have now.
Accountability, exactly.
And
There's nothing anonymous about it.
No. Yeah. And we have really good numbers and metrics now, and I actually think we make the right decisions with this stuff most of the time now. I didn't really see any egregious stuff last year other than the one person who voted Dwayne Wade for second-team All-NBA.
You get a vote, don't you?
I do, and I take it really seriously.
I do, too.
Yeah.
I feel the same way. And
I really care
our name
about
is
it.
attached to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also, when I wrote my book, I really relied on the All-NBA stuff. They're a snapshot of what happened that season.
Good point.
Take
and a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Pacers. Johnson is out there with Dandridge. Then there's Richard Hamilton. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Stoudemire in at the 1.
Boy, I tell you what, understated but valuable at both ends. Competes at the highest level. Bobby Dandridge, one of the special ones.
Good on both. The Cavaliers leading by 9. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Larry Johnson picks one up. The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And that one falls for Duncan. And Duncan drops them both. Pacers trail by 11. Here's Dandridge. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Over Gill. No good off the back of the rim. Well, Cleveland shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Poked away. It's stolen by Stoudemire. It up for Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, you got to respect the athletic reach of Jordan now. Throw it up, and he will bash in the alley-oop.
Anderson passes to Duncan. And it's blocked by Jordan. Johnson surveying the floor. He dishes it to Stoudemire. Clock at 6. Here's Hamilton. That's tipped. Anderson against Stoudemire. And he makes good on the layup. Anderson's got 8.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time. Cold-blooded and lethal.
Duncan with the block.
And that's part of his game. Love seeing Duncan just sky up there to reject shots. Does a great job of utilizing that wingspan along with his timing.
Here's Unseld. He had 16 points in the win against Chicago.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Here's Chenier. Cleveland with a fresh shot clock. And another shot, Duncan. And finally they hit one. He's got 10.
Well, you know, Duncan's too big and talented not to put a body on him, and he's always lurking around looking for offensive boards.
Timeout called the Pacers.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And now let's take a look at Kawhi Leonard. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 7 rebounds and 3 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Now, here's Doncic. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
And Sampson, 7'4", versatile, mobile. Good luck trying to stop him inside. He's too tall, too long.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
One shot.
You know, Sampson, an imposing physical presence, so long, 7'4", towering big man who I think is as versatile a big man as I've ever seen. Scores, rebounds, defends very well. Very impressive.
Leonard against Gill. Here's Stoudemire. The shot, no good. Excellent D that time from Jones. Down low. And that one's good. Parker's got 9.
And Parker just super efficient at shooting from inside the paint with shots like that one.
Doncic dishes to Davis. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And once again off the mark by Indiana. That's tipped. Unseld, the pass to Parker. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And Parker really is good as anybody when it comes to attacking the rim and finishing.
Pass to Doncic. Cavaliers with the rebound. Unzeld's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
And the pass to Gill. From deep. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he lays in the alley-oop.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you got to push it and push it every time.
Gill against Leonard. Back to Parker. Pacers with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Leonard. Out to Doncic. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Doncic has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Parker passes to himself. Got a hand on it.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Now here's Leonard. A 20-point game for him in the win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Sunday, they'll be facing Hassan Whiteside and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Tuesday, they'll host the Boston Celtics. Pacers trail by 9. Outside, Davis. Stoudemire inside. Working on Jones. They get it back. They shoot again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And so far, the story on Luka Doncic. Coming off a terrific season. 17th in assists and amongst the league's top-tier scorers. Top 20 in points per game.
And really a good season for him distributing the basketball. Whether it was the drive and dish, pick and roll, fast break. He was money all year long. First free throw is good.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Both good from the line that time. Cleveland leading by 7. So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Fifth best, Kawhi Leonard.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Here's Unseld. Back to Parker. Outside, Jones. Pass to Blackman. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Bounce pass, Davis. Here's Stoudemire. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Jones. Gill against Leonard. Here's Jones, and the rejection by Stoudemire. Gill against Leonard. Looking to get it going, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player in the league is, but no matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul,
Take a break.
I mean, he was
Take
the
a
guy
break.
they wanted with the ball in
Two
his
shots.
hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Free throw drops for Leonard. So he gets them both. Cleveland leading by 5. Here's Bridgman. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Jones. Here's Bridgman. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Leonard. And the rejection by Leonard. On the wing, Davis. From past the arc. No good that time. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Bridgman, guarded by Stoudemire, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And Parker's just extremely clever at getting fouls off those kinds of shots.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And Tony Parker drops them both. Pacers trail by 5. Now here is Davis. Floats it up for Davis. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Blackman. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. On the free throw, no good.
And Blackman is a dangerous player. Good size, nice shooting stroke, and he can turn it up quickly. Shoots a high percentage from just about everywhere.
Yep, it counts. And it's 8 points for Amari Stoudemire.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Now here's Parker. 20 points for him last game against Chicago.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against Brooklyn. Here's Davis. Offensive rebound. Doncic outside. Off target from outside.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And so he hits both. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Anderson outside. Passes it to Chenier. 5 to shoot. Here's Duncan. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Duncan's got 12 points in the game.
You got to honor Duncan from the mid-range. When he's got space to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Here's Hamilton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, Greg, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, and Hamilton just constantly working his tail off. Excels shooting it from mid-range. Just always on the move, constantly working off screen.
Dandridge, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Jones is checked in. He hits both from the stripe. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Anderson outside. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
No good from Jordan.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Anderson. Top of the key, Duncan. Bridgman the pass to Anderson. 6 to shoot. Over Jordan, and Jordan sends it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And entertaining as always, Bill, thank you so much for stopping by. We always appreciate your time.
Thank you. Just, I don't want to do any Celtic games. Can we not do that? I don't want to see that team. Let's do the other teams.
Okay. And Clark, you know what? Bill will always give you a great point of view.
And you know what? I think he needs his own barbershop talk show, Kevin. I mean, he's done everything else in media. Go barbershop on him, Bill.
Here's Anderson after Rip Hamilton's score. Anderson outside. Duncan. It's good on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Hamilton. Second shot opportunity. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And, you know, I really appreciate how Jordan has kind of transformed into an elite rebounder. If he's in the area, he's ripping away the board.
What's up?
Free throw good, Jordan.
And this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
Here's Chenier. He's coming off a 10-point game against Chicago. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Offensive rebound, and that one's good. Duncan.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
We come back right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Big-time play throughout the first half for Tim Duncan. He had 16 points, 4 block shots, and a monster amount of rebounds. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
Well, I love the way they're pushing the tempo, beating the defense down the floor, filling the lanes, finishing with authority, Ernie, getting to the rim and finishing hard.
Shaq, your take on Indiana.
Well, one thing happened that really helped them out. Their bench came in and played absolutely beautiful. Gave them a huge boost. Not just trying to hold court, but actually putting points on the scoreboard. These guys should be starting, Ernie.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance from Tim Duncan.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge.
You know, what a great job Nate McMillan has done since taking over as head coach, leading Indiana to 3 straight postseasons, and the style of play with which the team has played with, a credit to him and his staff.
So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got Tony Parker, Duncan out there with Jones, and it's Bridgman in at the 5. The Pacers making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. Five on the clock. Here's Leonard. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Leonard's got 10 points in the game. And a big part of McMillan's success, getting his guys, Clark, to play hard for him every night.
And I think you're right, because this team gets the most out of itself. It's one thing to assemble talent. It's another to bring people together so they're playing for each other. And these guys do that night in and night out.
And the basket by Blackman. And here is Davis. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And Doncic, here we go. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Outside, Jones. A pass to Blackman. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unzeld, the pass to Blackman. Pass to Duncan. Knocked away. Tries again. The shot missing. Great D that time from Leonard. It's good. This game is all even. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Parker against Davis. Here's the teardrop.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Doncic dishes to Sampson, and it's blocked. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Tim Duncan, even in his advanced years, showing you that great vision and still getting it done. Nice pass.
Davis, the pass to Doncic. The Cavaliers pull it in. Unzeld's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside, Jones. Sampson pulls it in. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. Here's Stoudemire. Duncan with some nice D.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Unseld. Back to Parker. Pass to Unseld. Here's Blackman. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's the Pacers now. Pacers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Doncic. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And it's 7 points for Luka Doncic.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Here's Blackman. 8 points for him. Here's Duncan. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
Mark, it seems that guards are rebounding now more than ever. What do you make of that trend?
You know what, Kevin? I think it's a function of how the game is played. More and more teams play small ball, where they really don't have a big guy out there or a traditional center out there. You may have guards and wings, and oftentimes your tallest guy might be 6'8". So it makes it important for guards and everybody to rebound the ball. So I think you see more guards getting more rebounds because of teams playing small ball as a function of the three-point shot's importance in the game.
Gill is checked in for Cleveland. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. For Cleveland, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Parker against Davis. Here's the floater. Parker's shot is off. Indiana leading. Leonard kicks to Davis. Passes it to Doncic. Parker against Davis. Clock at 6. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Davis has got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers. The Cavaliers shooting the ball at 42%. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Gill to the inside. No good from Duncan. Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Davis has the open look. That one misses, and Cleveland will come the other way. Parker against Davis. Parker passes to Duncan. Nice D from Doncic.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Now here's Parker. 13 points in the game. It's deflected. Left side, Leonard. Inside, Stoudemire. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
Great admiration for Stoudemire's athleticism. You got to be aware of it now because he'll get to the air and throw it down in a hurry.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Johnson, he's checked in for Stoudemire. And Cleveland also making a change. Anderson's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Gill. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Shot clock at 6. To halt the run, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And the Cavaliers with possession here after Luka Doncic's miss. Leonard against Gill. That shot misses. Great D that time from Leonard. To the middle. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Now the pass to Gill. Back to Anderson. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
And I don't care what his size is. You cannot forget to box him out. He's just got a nose for the ball, and he is fearless in attacking the glass.
Now, here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Sampson's shot is off. And here's Duncan. He'll bring it up for Cleveland.
And a finalist for Coach of the Year in 2019, Nate McMillan passing 600 wins last season.
Well, you think about that. That's an impressive milestone for an outstanding coach in Nate McMillan. He moved into the top 25 all-time in wins. He's had 2 other stops as a head coach, Portland and Seattle. And I think he's doing some of his best work with the Pacers.
Leonard against Gill. Leonard draws the double. And it's blocked. Grabs the rebound again.
Collecting yet another board.
He's been everywhere. Just sensational. Pass to Duncan. Here's Blackman. 8 points for him. Pass to Gill. For the tie. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Unseld's got 4 this quarter.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 9. Take a look at the NBA. Who's the best, you think, Clark, at controlling the defensive glass, getting the missed most shots and getting their offense back in gear?
Yeah, I think even though he's a bit undersized, he does a great job. Draymond Green, not only does he rebound the ball defensively, but he also can ignite the break because of his ball handling and passing ability. Giannis Antetokounmpo does a great job on the defensive backboards, as does Joel Embiid.
That free throw good from Leonard. And Cleveland making a change here. Leonard hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Indiana leading. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. 18 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Anderson. He's got 10 and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
2 shots. And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure effort and hustle.
And the first one at the line is good. Dandridge, he's checked in for the Pacers. He's perfect from the line this time. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Indiana. And the Pacers call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Jordan finds Johnson. Stoudemire with the ball. Hamilton outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Hamilton's got 11 points.
It's nice seeing Hamilton knock down the three ball. Not just a threat from the mid-range. That's his strength. But he can shoot it from anywhere.
Anderson passes to Bridgman. With the fadeaway. And it's good for 2.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Anderson against Stoudemire. Passes to Hamilton. Down low. Here's Johnson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Larry Johnson. Grandmama is a dependable forward, excels at scoring in the paint, and doesn't mind thumping and bumping.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Johnson. Mark, we know you have great passion for the game of basketball. Any passions that our fans may not know about?
Yeah, I enjoy golf. I'm an avid reader. As you well know, Kevin, we actually share book titles on occasion. Obviously, food is universal, and there's nothing I turn down. I try to eat certain things in moderation, but I enjoy board games, too. In terms of sports, I'm a fan of football, both college and pro. Enjoy playing golf, and board games and reading probably are what occupy my time.
Now here's Anderson. 10 points for him. Here's Bridgman. And that one goes long. Indiana leading by 5. To the paint. It's tipped. There's 1:26 left to play in the third. Here's Anderson. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Lobs it up for Jordan. Anderson against Doncic. It's Anderson with the drive. The putback. There's the pass to Bridgman. Anderson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Bridgman the pass to Duncan. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor.
Boy, an array of jump shots there and post moves as well from Duncan, who's a very efficient scorer.
Dandridge's shot is good. Dandridge has got his second bucket of the night.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jones has checked in. Now here is Hamilton. 11 points in the game. Pass to Doncic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from Doncic.
You know, he's the 3rd pick in the 2018 draft, guys, and Doncic seems poised to dominate this league for a lot of years.
Here's Chenier. Anderson outside. From outside the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Anderson's got 13.
Nice work by Duncan to lay into that defender.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Dandridge is out there with Johnson. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Doncic. And it's Hamilton in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. No luck that time either. Pacers leading by 5. Johnson outside. Pass Dandridge. He kicks it to Doncic. Let's go. Releases from the wing and drills it. Doncic has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Pacers. Doncic against Anderson. Pass to Bridgman. Duncan against Johnson. Duncan, the pass to Anderson. Count that one.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Hamilton outside. The pass to Doncic. Fires from deep. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Pass to Bridgman. And it's blocked by Jordan. Jones against Dandridge. On the wing, Doncic. Here's Johnson, and there it is for him.
Boy, I like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Anderson dishes to Duncan. Pass to Chenier. Lets it go with a 3. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 assists in the game. Indiana leading by 4. Passes it Dandridge. Back to Doncic. Down low. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The V just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Doncic. The Cavaliers making the shot. Dandridge passes to Jordan. Here's Dandridge. Dishes it to Doncic. From deep three-point range, Bridgman with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Chenier. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Johnson. And there's the pass to Dandridge. Hamilton outside. On the top of the key and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
Well, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Amari Stoudemire. He's checked in for Johnson. And it's Davis in for Dandridge. On a switch here also for Cleveland. Tony Parker's checked in for Anderson. Cavaliers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Duncan. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Here's Bridgman following the basket by Baron Davis. With some arc, and it's blocked by Jordan.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Here's Hamilton. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And there isn't a lot that they're doing well right now defensively. They just seem to be disconnected defensively in the second.
Davis against Parker. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Shanine. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead. And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Indiana leading by 6. To the middle. It's stolen by Jones. Duncan kicks to Parker. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And that one's good by Davis. Davis has got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Indiana making some changes. Sampson's checked in, and it's Leonard in for Hamilton. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to listen in on John Beilein's huddle with his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. 6-point lead. Pass to Davis. Over Parker. That one wide left. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Blackman, the pass to Parker. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got his 16th rebound on the night. Leonard on the wing, defended by Jones. Pass to Sampson. From 11 feet away, the shot's good. And the Pacers lead by 8.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Unseld, the pass to Parker. And that one drops.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Here's Doncic following the score by Tony Parker. 6 to shoot from the wing. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Unseld's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Parker finds Jones. Passes it to Duncan. Here's Blackman. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's the teardrop. Parker with the steal. Here's Unseld, and it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget, but in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Now here's Stoudemire. Floats it up for Davis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Jones. Finished off the break. Now just a 3-point Pacer lead.
Extraordinary work from Parker to find his teammate for the open basket. His passing is just phenomenal.
And Davis, here we go. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's good on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 5.
And Kevin, after being unable to find the net in the first half, they sure seem to be a different team here in the second.
Exactly. I mean, finding their stride offensively, and they're on top on the scoreboard, and things are looking pretty good for them right now.
Top of the key, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Now Parker. Over Davis. And another miss by Cleveland.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Lets it go from 14. Excellent D there from Parker. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Blackman, the pass to Parker. And the rejection by Stoudemire. Here's Doncic, and the basket is good. Doncic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Now, here's Parker. 1:49 left in the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8. Tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Here's Duncan, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the gap to 7. Here is Davis. There's 1:34 left to play in the final quarter. The pass to Sampson. And that one is hammered home. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 18 rebounds.
Like seeing Davis focus on getting the ball around to other people, solid, and recognizing when his teammate has an advantage.
Now here's Parker. He feeds it to Duncan. And it's blocked. Leonard looking around. Davis, the pass to Stoudemire. And the jam by Stoudemire.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Pacers.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And, you know, against a conference opponent, Greg, who you're going to see 4 times total on the season, a 2-0 advantage is pretty healthy.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Amar'e Stoudemire.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim. I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up, W in the bag.
Parker outside. Pass to Jones. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Pass to Sampson. Back to Doncic. Swiped it away. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Olney, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you later.
This is the 2KMC, and you know it's time to see what's good in the neighborhood. On Saturday, we're celebrating the 4th of July with 2 events. Start your engines with Formula 2K in the morning, then, in the evening, take on NBA legends and Court Conqueror. The Double Trouble continues Sunday. Take down the mascots in Big Top Challenge. Then come back later to play and win some prizes in Treasure Hunters. The following week, we've got Double Rep 4v4 all day long on Tuesday. And we're following that up with a full day of Double Rep 5v5 on Thursday. And the fun doesn't stop there. Get that Pharaoh gear Saturday with Basketball Gods. And earn that VC with Gold Rush on Sunday. Now, let's check out what's happening in my team. Prime Series 3 LeBron James packs are here. Galaxy Opal LBJ, D-Wade, CP3, and Melo. The Banana Boat crew is complete.
It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. In this game, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Orlando Magic here at their home Amway Center. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
The Bucks took a massive leap in Coach Mike Budenholzer's first season in Milwaukee. Budenholzer said he joined the organization at the perfect time. The new facilities, the energetic fans, the great roster, ownership, front office, everything is set up to have great success. And he added, I feel fortunate to be the coach. Kevin?
The feeling, no doubt, mutual. Thanks, DA. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at the Magic, 4th in the conference, an excellent season so far for them, though they'd like to jump into the top tier, maybe the top 3. And, of course, the Milwaukee Bucks, a game behind.
And I think for the Bucks, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Johnson is out there with Garnett. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Thompson. And it's Thurman in at the 5 down low. And for the Magic, Howard is out there with Hayes. Then there's Hudson. Then there's Thomas, and it's Richardson in at the 2-guard spot. Pass to Hayes, a 3-ball. He's off on that one, and Milwaukee the other way now. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated it.
Early on, Brent, what are some of the intangibles you look for in a team that may be taking the next step?
First of all, is the player who's returning that's shouldering most of the responsibility, is he any better than last season, Kevin? Has there been some growth in his game? Secondarily,
the great ones always grow.
They always do, and they're really sharp usually coming out of summertime, and they're ready to go. Second thing is, has the roster been tinkered with a little bit or tweaked a little bit to enhance what it is that the skill set of the star player is going to provide for their team throughout the next 8 months of the season?
Yeah, that's the baby-faced assassin. Thomas, he'll smile at you, and then he'll cut your legs out from under you.
Here's Johnson. Softly drops in the floater.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Got a piece of it. Here's Thomas. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, that's when you love to see the strength of Dwight Howard marching through the defense and just ripping away the second chance opportunity for an easy score.
Now here's Thompson. Johnson left side. 5 to shoot. Hardaway against Thomas. Hardaway, no good. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. It's Richardson on the wing, guarded by Hardaway. Johnson against Hudson. Great D that time from Johnson.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
The Magic shooting their first foul shots of the night here. No good on that one.
First in the East, and overall best record with those 60 wins last year. Just a great season and a great playoff run by the Bucks. Unfortunately, fell victim to a backdoor sweep in the conference finals.
So he comes up empty at the line. You know, Brent, the Bucks had never lost 3 games in a row all of last season until that Toronto series.
Think about how much that might impact what it is they rely on coming into this year, where they're not going to let that loss last year in the playoffs define them. It's a big learning curve. They had an opportunity. They were that close. They can hold on to that motivation all year long and get back to that opportunity this year in the playoffs. They'd be better for it.
Here's Hudson. What a tremendous game he played against New York. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Garnett the pass to Hardaway. And it's blocked.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
Thompson against Richardson, and Thompson kicks to Johnson. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Orlando leading. Richardson dishes to Hudson. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played.
I swear Dwight Howard plays with a watch on. His timing is tremendous on those alley-oops.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat, Greg. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Hardaway passes to Thurman. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him. They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Now here is Hardaway. Coming off a stellar performance against Boston. Good on the bucket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight, Kevin. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Richardson the pass to Howard. It's deflected.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Thomas passes to Howard. Over Thurman. No good from Howard. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. There's the lob to the hoop. Got a piece of it. Richardson with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New York.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Just 4 to shoot. The Magic again can't hit.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Now here's Hardaway. And the pass to Johnson. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
We're finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Here's Hardaway. Following the basket by Dwight Howard. Here's Thurman. He's guarded by Howard. And it's sent back by Howard. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Brandon, this next question culture we're in, what comments do you want to hear from players who have just lost a game and facing disappointment?
I like the humility aspect of this question, Kevin, and the thing that I listen to most from players who get it, they'll compliment their opponent first. Something had to happen where the opponent did something enough to beat you on that night. So you don't say that we did all these things. Give the opponent credit first. Secondly, players who shoulder a massive amount of responsibility, they'll say that they could have played better first. And that takes and deflects everything away from their teammates. And then they'll talk about what they're looking forward to most and their challenge is we'll get better tomorrow. We'll get better next game. And that they know there's room to grow. Those three things are pretty impactful.
Well said. And so it's Milwaukee with it. 4-point game. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Now here's Hayes. Another key contributor to that nice win against New York. No good from Hudson.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Here's Hudson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Now here's Hardaway. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Howard's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Here's Richardson. Outside Thomas. Launches it. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Thompson outside. Back to Hardaway. Johnson outside. Shot clock at 6. Baseline jumper. That one a little long.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
The Magic have missed both of their free throws tonight. 0 for 2 so far. Hayes, no good on the free throw. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Maggette, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And checking out some numbers for Wall. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
And that one falls for Maggette. And he makes both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Floyd passes to Hayes. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kevin Garnett. Brent, you know, the moving screen is one of those very difficult judgment calls, isn't it?
It's a tough one, Kevin, but what you look for all the time in replays when you see that call, it's almost like the salsa. I'm looking at the hips and the feet. If the feet are too wide, and Kevin Garnett was the biggest problematic moving screen setter that I ever saw, being 6'11" and spreading out those sticks of his. But if the feet go wider than the shoulder, impossible. And then the hip move as the defender is moving around the screener, just enough of a nudge for him
Little
not to be
lean,
able to catch
yeah,
up.
yes.
Those are the ones where the referees, I think, are most in tune to in order to blow the whistle.
Good on both. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Bucks. They trail by 6. Pass to Cummings, over Hayes. It's tipped. Here's Tomjanovich. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Here's Wall. 17 points for him last game against Boston.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Now here's Wall. They trail by 6. Second chance shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Garnett, a vocal leader, always trying to psych his guys up and get into the head of the opponent.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Garnett. And both free throws good from Garnett.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Floyd. Knocked loose. Passes it to Tomjanovich. 5 on the clock. The Magic again can't hit. Bucks trail by 4. Garnett outside. Out to Maggette. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Garnett.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Sloan, guarded by Oladipo. Sloan passes to Floyd. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Maggette outside. Back to Wall. Drops one in from the wing. 1:52 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Floyd, covered by Wall. Pass to Sloan. Clock at 6. He's with it, working on Garnett. Gets a hand on it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Magic lead by 4.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, Kevin, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Now here's Wall. High, arcing shot. 1:04 left to play in the first. Here's Floyd. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so it's Milwaukee now. Bucks trail by 4. The pass to Wall. Picked his pocket. Lets a floater go. They get it back. Floyd passes to Coleman. With the second effort, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Wall. 19 seconds left here in the first quarter. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one falls for John Wall.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through.
Here's Floyd. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Shoots a fader. Here's Tomjanovich. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Bucks trail by 3. They've got Hayes, and it's Floyd in at the point guard. That's who's out there for Orlando. Left side, Wall. Oladipo, the pass to Garnett. 4 on the clock. From the arc. And it's Oladipo that time on the assist from Kevin Garnett. Oladipo's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee. Pass to Coleman. Here's Floyd. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, last season the Magic broke a 6-season playoff drought. Nick Vucevic was the franchise's first All-Star in 7 seasons. It's been a long rebuild from the Dwight Howard era.